Oh, my headphones are being weird. Okay. Really don't like Omen Path's draft, but we'll do one more. How am I still losing on these? Okay. Hey, Alva. How's it going, buddy? It's better than bad, but yeah. Still drinking tea. Trying to get my voice back. I'm going to turn my sensitivity up on my mic. Well, Kren is busted, so it's a pretty easy Kren. If we can flip it, we win, which means we want to stick to the Naya colors. There's nothing strong white in this pack. So we want to look at favored fighter, extra arms, and wardens. I do really like the way red-green plays in this format. So I could just grab the warden here. I could grab the knife trick. Green-blue doesn't have a lot of overlap, and we want to try and stay in Naya colors. The treasure on favored fighter is pretty valuable, but favored fighter should table. Take the wardens. We could also just take the Arger. It's the best card. But rather than stay flexible, I'm going to try and force the Kren. Razorkin's been really good. Let's try hard to put the people on our left into blue. So we'll take Razorkin and land. I've been really happy with this card. Like, we can be green-red with a little bit of white, or green-white with a little bit of red. I do want to see how much the slivers are. The sliver pet is. Oh, I gotta get 4 more playing points from somewhere. Yeah, I'll do some best of 3s. Passage. Alright, well, it's looking like blue is very open. And if blue's going to be the most open thing, then we can abandon red. And, like, our gear is just really strong. We'll take our gear here and see where we are. I do like Oris. What else do we have here? Red, black. Steel Web Surveyor. Robotics Mastery is good. We'll move into blue if we're going to be forced to. Like, we can just play a multiversal passage. Kren doesn't need to flip to be strong, and this puts us into band. Yeah, if our gear is going to table, blue is the most open color. I'm doing okay at, like, I'm pretty average at Omen Paths. I'm crushing Final Fantasy. So, like, the FF towns and the FF artifacts are 14-1. But Omen Paths is just... That's why we read the signals. I think these 2 blue cards. The valet is not bad, though. Blue-green's not really a thing, but, like, everything works with enough power. We could do Soul Tie, that's also not a thing. We could just keep taking lands. I do like lands. Blizzards and Amateur is good. Red, green, blue is not really a thing. Kren is just great with the aerialists. I think we're going to take the Cityscape and the Lurking Lizards and try and table these 2 here. The Amateur and the Aerialist. We could have also taken the blue-white land pretty happily. Ooh, a nice removal spell on the Lunge, and we can table some blue spells. Lizard has been good, and Gororel has been very strong. Something like this. Red's totally cut. There's no red available. Like, we're just gonna play Kren with maybe one random red source like the Savage Mansion. Black feels relatively open. Pigeon's just very good. We can take a raw pigeon. I think we want this mansion though. Just for our Kren. Mansion pigeon. Pastry and a raw are both pretty good too. Bant is a thing. Chopping blocks over here. We don't have a lot of weak cards. We just have a really tempo-oriented deck. We're not really spiders. We're band tempo. We could go all in on these lizards. They're really good when they get going. We would need more to do on our opponent's turn, and we're not interested in threes that don't do the job. Although we do want a vehicle, so we can tap things for in web, but we haven't seen any in web cards yet. Please do. We got our outsmart back and a surveyor. Surveyor's pretty average, but that's fine. Yeah, it looks like white isn't actually available, so we're just a really awkward blue-green deck. We could hard pivot into Grixis, because green's not really available either. I'm gonna leave the option of pivoting into Grixis on the table. So we'll get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green cards. Last pick, Grow Extra Arms, though. This is a good card. Margot. It is a win con, a good one. We're a little light on removal. Fate Weaver or Aerialist. Aerialist is just really good with Kren. We don't have a ton of ways to put counters on her. The Fate Weaver's been really good, though. 1 mana, 1/1 reach, Death Touch. Just buys us time. Yeah, like I would like this Aerialist. Marauder doesn't really do much. Can take a Cityscape. I think we just want some size, though. Chizak. Then Darval or Principled Referee after that. Darval's just good in our deck. Ooh, it's a late Kumanosu. Mindbreak Trap? Wild. Referee. We have 3 Lurking Lizards, so I do kind of want some of these 4-drops. Like, the Citizen is good, but we are not good at attacking with it. We'll take the Principled Referee here. I have to finish my first 100 games, Ganj. I'm with you, though. Alright, Fight Spell. Or Hide Mundanity. I've also been really happy with the Skyrod. Interception, Extra Arms, Snatchback. 2 outsmarts. I'll take the Mundanity. I like a copy of Mundanity in general. Search the city, Valet. Scout the city, sorry. Carriage Experiment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's short though, Ganj. I'm trying to make myself do one. It's just, it feels like a shameless cash grab. Like, they've had lots of that's awesome, Alva. They've had lots of shameless cash grabs, but they're not usually so overt about it. And it's like, once they're at the point where they're not trying to hide that they're just abusing us to make money, it gets so hard to keep playing. All right, we're not a valet deck. We're not great at fighting. Like, we can maybe play these, but we're not happy about it. How much in web did we actually get? Just Starval? We'll cut the carriage. We'll cut the city pigeon because whites are splash. Cut the asylum. And we can keep 2 savage mansions just for Kren. Kren's really good. And cut the surveyor. So our white cards are just 1, 2, 3, 4. Lots of 5 drops, so we got to stay on 17 lands. Got the scout. 2 tricks, 3 removal, and a rhino's rampage. Yes, that's exactly. I feel the same way, Alva. It's like they're apologizing. We're sorry that you have to draft this set. All right, how many spiders did I end up on? Enough for Chizak, or for, where are you? Oris. We really have to get in 5 lands or we lose. We can maybe cut the rampage. Our creatures are mostly kind of small. It might just be fine, though. "14 creatures with a robotics mastery." I guess we only want the 1 planes. We've got a vibrant escape. 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources. Or 1, 2, 3. We'll cut Darval. Darval is really good for us, though. We have a lot of creatures that we're excited to pick up. I guess we don't. Referee Argier. I need the tea. All right, what's our last cut? I guess it should be a 5 drop. We'll cut an outsmart and run it. Oh, damn. Something about an Edge of Eternity's play booster display. My voice is coming back, but so slowly. There's no music. You can't start a song halfway through. You gotta... That bass line. Remember when Outback Steakhouse used this song for their commercial illegally? I think we can keep this. We're mostly relying on the unstable experiment to just filter this handout, but we have our colors. I think I wait, because I really do. So I could play this turn 2, but if I wait 1 turn, I argue their 3 drop. Sure. We'll just go ahead and filter some stuff out of their deck. Let's pretend we don't exist. Oh. I have my volume up too high then. Hang tight. How's that? Let's have bizarre celebrations. What do you feel like listening to today, Alva? I'm a little directionless for music. Oh, I gotta remember to change my sleeves. I keep forgetting. I could Kren fight. Or I could just attack an unstable experiment. I actually really like the idea of just Kren attack. I can't do YouTube. But let's see what we've got. Oh, I would do some Streetlight Manifesto. I'm in like an album mood. Is there an album out of here you like the most? I've been really into Ellie Dixon lately. I think her voice is just so like smooth. It's really nice. Haley Williams is putting out some good music, I guess. That's cool to see. Ooh, I think maybe this Yellow Card album is what I want to listen to. How's Lady Gaga's new stuff? I haven't listened to any Lady Gaga in so long. Oh, so they just cast both spells off the Fulcrum. I think I still just Unstable Experiment on end step. Because I'm looking for spells to play. It's just mana value 3 or less. I don't think they want to trade here, so we'll just attack. And I'm going to shock a mountain into play so I can flip Kren next turn. But still outsmart the amateur this turn. Yeah, I really do feel their pain. They Reality Fulcrum showing land Firebrain Scheme, and then Firebrain Scheme showed land. A Storm Soul. I'd counter this, but they can return it possibly this turn. About the noises above, but she only comes when she's on top. This will flip into a 6/5. Resolve the land sack. If I let this resolve, they make my instance worse. I don't get to outsmart the adventurer this turn also. So I'm trying to decide. I think I draw the cards here. That's cool. I'm going to draw 3 cards instead of countering the Yira. I could wait 2 turns to flip Kren until I get to 8 mana. I'm in an album mood, Alva. Give me one album that you've been liking lately. Lame. They got me. This is a really good draw. I can go to a 7/7 here. They'll get to return it. I kind of want the referee to pick up Kren. You're absolutely right. I didn't catch that, Ranger. We're gonna wait until we get to 8 mana here. Maybe even 10. The Rex inside. I'm in a new music mood. It's the day, you know? Inside by the Rex, playing here. I feel like usually so I listened to a bunch of Pomplamoose recently, and the good stuff is so good, but the bad stuff is real bad. No, I asked for your music opinions here. I think I'm gonna play. We're just gonna be patient here. Like, we'll have to kill this Sandman eventually. This turn I get to Drix Interception. Possibly Chump Block. I can go to a 7/9 as well here by pumping. We'll counter and tap. I should have tapped the Infernus. Five, 6, 7. So I need one more land still. Yeah, I'm still a land short. Blue, white, red, blue. Because then I can Rhino's Rampage and still... No, we'll just play the Lizards, go for size here. Not worry about the fight. Three, 3, 4, 6. We might be blocking here. I could have gone for lethal this turn. We're gonna just grow Kren. Makes it a little harder to kill him. I should have gone for lethal. It's all the things, like the way they can stop lethal is with their 2-mana kill spell. I was a little too excited about Kren. Oh, I like this. All right, we should be able to get lethal this turn. We just need to block to survive their attack. Uh-oh. Gaining 8 is a problem. They don't gain 8 this turn, though. I could just risk this and take the 8. Any creature breaking through is effectively lethal. All right, if I flip Kren, 6 power, first strike. Kren gets chumped here. Doesn't matter where. Kuminosu gets eaten. Storm Soul blocks here. Referee gets blocked here. And so then Lurking Lizard will have one more counter. Because I double the counters on everything. Oh, it's only on spiders, though. Alright, I'm glad I caught that. No blocks. If they have a land to put into play, they have a land to put into play. What's Riftbound? I don't think I've heard of that. So it says 2 counters. That'll go to 6 power. I think I'm gonna fight Vera first. This last card is the most important card. We'll take out Generous Betty Ray here, too. No, we should go Kren to Betty Ray. It's fine. It's not great. New Riot card game. I'm suffering through it, is how I'm feeling about this format. Like, there's a lot of cool things random. There's a lot of really cool aspects. But, like, every time I'm like, oh, that's amazing, I realized, wait, why is there no flavor text on any of the cards? Like, there's a lot of cool gameplay. So these two have trample. Currently they're taking 6. If they have a kill spell, I'll lose. I think I just risk it anyway. They would have had to top deck it because they didn't have it last turn. All right, but I think this is still the safest way to do it, because if it's a smaller kill spell and they kill one of my small creatures, I can play the Lurking Lizards and I'll have enough blockers. Good game. The gameplay, great. Really good gameplay task. Like, I really like the gameplay for this set. Just the draft itself and the cash grabby aspects hurt the soul a little bit. No, see, it wasn't designed for pick 2. It wasn't designed to be draftable at all. So pick 2, but then they're like, oh, we have to make this into a full set in 6 months. Wait, what is this? Bant tempo. But where you get to do Final Fantasy between these. I'm just trying to finish my first 100 games. Or I did do one more draft. Was 4-1. I got to finish my first 100 games, you know. I can put it over here for a bit. All right, green source or white source, but no 2-drop. We gotta throw it back. The tempo in this format is really strange. All right, we'll put back an island. This is solid. Fey Weaver and Lurking Lizards are good. These growing 2-drops are great. Hey, Poopy. I'm a little ill. I mean, this was also a trying year. If we get to 5 mana, we're happy. This card's very good in this set. Yeah, 2020, like, almost quit Magic outright when I found out they were pushing back Avatar for Spider-Man. I think I hold these back just so I can double block. Letting them make the treasure for free is very dangerous here. I'm not going to actually risk this. I just wanted to discourage the block, just because an untapped land is devastating for them. No attacks. You know, I don't know how this... Mana value 4 or greater. Additional costs. Crazy. This was so needlessly risky for them. Shock's really bad in this format, by the way. I think this is just worth it. The treasure is worth it every turn. So blue-red is not a thing in this format. Only allied colors matter. Yeah. Well, as much as we want that extra land, we are currently winning this race. We're going to go ahead and cast it. We don't have a reason to end web. And we'll take out this workhorse before they grow anymore. Like, every creature is worth killing right now. And taking out the treasure is not nothing. This creature can't block. It's a suspected. That's pretty scary. Three, 4, 5, 6 I can hit for. Then that means I hit for 8 the next turn. Someday I'll hit that 5th land though. Just because I've drawn 7 cards without hitting a land doesn't mean I won't hit that land. Ooh, that gives me lethal. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's lethal even without the robotics mastery. Robotics mastery is a dangerous card, especially when your opponent has a blue mana up or a red mana up because of shock and snatchback. All right, it is fair that I should hit Mythic playing Spider-Man. Like, it's a new set. I have to prove that my dislike of the cash grab doesn't inhibit my skills. Ooh, Phantom. There's lots of cool ghosts because of Halloween, even though we're more than a month away from Halloween. Hey, Domino. You go Poké Shop, and then whatever you want, and then the number. And it's good to do increments of 10, because then you get a free Premier Ball. A little slow, but Margot Robotics Mastery is so powerful. We'll go ahead and keep it. So Domino, you'll get enough Poké Dollars pretty quick. It's not. Wing Spear, there's a lot of good reasons to skip this set, but complexity isn't one of them. Sorry, Domino. It ran away when I made my purchase. Double strike can't be blocked. So you're not wrong in that sense, Wing Spear, but this is one of the damaging parts of switching all of the flavors and leaving out all the flavor text. Is this set works really well, from a flavor perspective, right? Like, oof. Universe Beyond just do that. That's the nice thing about Magic. Like, yes, there's a lot of text, but at the end of the day, it's a 1/1 citizen that with Defender. This is really scary, and I'd like to stop one or more of these. But to do so would send me back entirely too much. This start is absurd. We can't really beat this. Oh, they didn't web it. That's good news. We can absolutely beat this if Margot survives the turn. This is a kind of a risky play. Margot is just not that likely to survive this turn. This card is so good. Rouse the Storm's good too, but... Alright. Hard mode, we gotta deal with these things. I can Perilous Lunge here, and then Rhino's Rampage to fight the lizards before they grow it all. And we just be all in on Margot, which is dangerous, but we're so far behind, I think it's actually our best bet. Fight the Zora first. Then we take 9 on the Crackback. The problem here is that we die in 2 turns. And they just gain a lot of life because all their uncommons are better than ours. Alright, so Wing Spear. There's a lot of text on the cards, but flavor-wise, it works really well. So as long as you are using the flavor component on all of the cards that they rapidly switched switched over without adding flavor text, it still works. Like there's a lot of text on cards, but most of them. All right. If I go to a 4/4, I attack for 8, puts them to 12. Then I can Unstable Experiment, go to a 5/5. Then I'm trying to find one more counter. Like, we're just all in here. Racing with just Margot. 8 unblockable power. We have to hit 1 more power in our top 3 cards. Alright, she has to attack. That's good. Our removal spell does kill me here. In so many different ways. If they just kill 1 robot, I'll die. But, like, their start was devastatingly fast. Oh my god. Alright, never mind. Sometimes the perfect start just does it. We would have actually won this on the play. Funny, like, how that works. Alright. Green-white is the best by an unfortunately large margin because of its flexibility. But, like, you can outrun it, you can be faster than it, and you can also outcontrol it, be slower than it. Ooh. On the draw, I think we can keep this. We do need a third land very badly. Hey, Barquad, good to see you, buddy. Grabbing a planes now, out of politeness. So it's only the Spider-Man cards that are getting the in-universe treatment like this. And that's because they didn't get the rights, but... I can't bounce here. I can hide in mundanity next turn, and that might be worth it. There's nothing here that I really want to bounce. I would like to swap a Fate Weaver here, but it's an inefficient use of my mana. We're gonna attack. My bluff has been called, but it doesn't matter. Any land lets us Fate Weaver and Argear, or hide in mundanity the Aerialist. Terrifying. This is how blue-white operates. Very strong deck when it does. When it works, it's really good. I think I want to Fate Weaver and bounce the Pigeon. I don't like giving my opponent a food, but long term we can win this. The short term is a concern. Let's see what we can do about that short term. I feel better, but my voice, I miss my voice. It's like I can't put the undertones I usually like. Offer this trade? This is temporary. Okay, I mean, I'm still trading with a creature. Not really the creature I wanted to trade with, but it's okay. I can hide in mundanity, but then I can't do anything else. Or I can take 4 here flat. I might have to hide in mundanity, though. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I can triple block the referee, which might be worth it. It's risky, though. Like, if I can just cast either of these spells, suddenly I don't care about the referee anymore. That's worth a chump block, actually. So this is, if they have an in web here, like a 1-man in web to pick this up, go to other creatures, they'll be really happy. Arala pass. It's worth playing the island. There's no Ravenous Rats to punish it, and there's a very good chance we draw a few cards next turn off Kuminosu. But there's not a lot of point to them attacking with the referee this turn unless they have a good trick. If they have removal, they want to use it on a Rala. Cool. I'm gonna start getting in with a Rala. They might chump just because me drawing a card is pretty bad in the long run. Even if it's only 1 card. Ooh, fancy. Chizak is great here. It grows both lizards and blocks the pigeon, which matters. Ooh, they drew. We know that this is what they drew for the turn because they could have drawn it last turn, I guess. Free combat Shazak. Good game. My biggest problem with blue-white and some blue-black decks. So Kren, this is absurd. This card is a 2-mana 3/4, but only if you have another creature. And since we don't, we do have to throw this back. We can keep this, but under duress. Like, we're not happy about this keep. But if we do get a white source early here and get to play Margot on turn 3 and a Raw on turn 4, then we are on track to win this game. I like this card a lot. It's like Skittering Kitten. It's a Spider Cat. I could cycle the Unstable Experiment, but I really don't want to. If we just draw a third land and draw nothing else, we'll lose anyway, and that's okay. Nearly every one of these drafts lately has been 3-2. I like this song. So we can race just about anything with a turn 3 Margot here. But our white splash is pretty light. Nah, sometimes you just draw land, and die, and that's okay. We can play a Rala trade, and we'll just be behind for a little while. And that might be okay. It depends on how the rest of their deck is assembled. So this is a really cool card in a red-green deck because it's only 2 mana, but it triggers all the mana value 4 or greater things like lizards. That's a problem. So this will put us to 10, and then they get to start building up Bayo to kill us. Yeah. It's a cool card. I like it. I like it a lot more than Electro also. It's also just really good. That's okay. We kept a somewhat risky 6, and then every draw was a land, and we're gonna die as a result. If we'd hit a white source in our first few turns, then Margot with a +1/+1 counter, or 2, and then, like, Garrosh Arms Margot is 10 damage. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But we literally drew only lands this game, and that makes it hard to win. That kind of keeps us alive. We take 2 and block, and then they replay it. It's probably still better to bounce a string pool. Red mana stays forever with bio. And when it leaves the battlefield, you can use it as a bomb to kill me. We're gonna bounce here. Good game. Like, I can stop this, but it doesn't actually matter. All right. That's okay. Like, that was a risky keep. We knew about it. We knew it was a risky keep. And we seem to always be 3-2 in this format, which is awful. I hate only having 2 losses, but it's fine. All right, 3-2 puts us at 47 and 19. So 57, 68. Oh my God, that's so many more games. I don't want to play this right now. We're gonna do Final Fantasy. I mean, someone sent me a screenshot, which may or may not have been Theo, is that real? Are you still here, Theo? Theo sent me a screenshot, but I don't think we get to do them. We're gonna play a oh, I was wondering what happened to my gems. Flame. This deck was really silly. We just had full ramp and we got to play Atraxa exactly once. It felt great. I love towns in this format. You know, I still haven't gotten to do in all the Final Fantasy I've done. I still haven't gotten to do green black, like real green black. Ella, yes. I know. Genoa is really good. No, I mean like the Golgari thing of caring about your graveyard and deriving resources from it. Like, I've done Golgari things, but like I haven't done a Fang and Vanille deck. Yeah, like Sir Conrad's a great example. Sir Conrad is a really cool thing to do with green black, and then you mill yourself a bunch. Okay, so Queen Brawn is excellent. Tella is so good, especially first pick. So the reason I like Tella so much is that when you want to be blue-red spells in this format, you need the creatures, right? You need something like Vivi or some Great Emperors, or even Sahagins will work. But I like Tella the most because if you want to do the blue-red spells thing, they're a good card for that. But 2 triple triads is hysterical. But let's say if I want to be Teamer or Grixis with Tella, I can, and it'll still work. Like, based on the last pack, we might end up Grixis. Yeah, but Suplex is just fine. I would rather have Thunder Magics and Ice Magics as my removal suite. Like, I think Syncopate is better than Suplex in a Tella deck. I think Capricious Wanderings is better than Reach of the Horizons. But like taking a Black Mage's Rod, trying to table it cornered by Black Mages would work pretty well here too. This is where I have to decide what kind of deck I want to be. I do just love the blue-red spells decks in general. I love the Black Mages decks. We're gonna take the Syncopate. It's the most flexible card here with Tella. I don't hate Laughing Mad. Precious Wandering, if the Precious Wandering start tabling, I will take them. And we'll be Teamer. Like, we're going to see what comes back around to decide between Grixis and Teamer. But let's take this Quistis. I really like the way Quistis plays. Actual Counterspell, pick 4. Actual Factual Counterspell. All right, Town Greeter, notable. Ambrosia's notable. Dreams of Laguna is notable. And Warsight's just good. Like, we can be blue-white with a red splash. But we'll see what tables. We are dedicated blue, so we're going to go and take our counterspell. Card's just really good. Newlith's Warrior Sword, Clash of Icons. Right. I would love it if the Dreams Wheel. I think it might just be the Warrior Sword. Yeah, you need so many Black Mage's Rods in Grixis Wizards. It's a tough one. I do like Restoration Magic, but I don't think we're going to be Jeskai unless something's table. Let's take the Warrior Sword. Yeah, it costs 4 mana and is not a creature, and we might end up Jeskai still from here. I like Retrieve the Esper for this deck. I don't know that it's better than Charlayan or Elder here. Elder's also just like a good card. But we'll take the land. Ooh, Freya. Gay Cat. So if I were to take Freya and commit to being red, I would want the Rabanastra. If I were to take Gay Cat and commit to being white, I would want the Rabanastra. So we're going to go and just take Rabanastra. Don't sleep on your lands. If you think you need them, take them early. This is a late Farseek. Farseek is really good in this format. Everyone else has seen this. I think this is a good reason to go Teamer. I'm going to speculate on the Farseek here. Teamer Towns is really good. All right, Baron or Gay Cat? I like Gay Cat a lot, but a full suite of Jeskai lands. Black Mage's Rod just tabled. We'd lose 2 of our lands if we went Grixis. We'll take a sword here. This is just a late black. Or if we're going to be Jeskai, I do want Jyot. We'll take Jyot. Yeah, it should have been. It's our Jyot. That's tougher. Precious Wanderings or Keycurrent Merchant. I think it's going to be the Keycurrent Merchant, but it's close. Precious Wanderings is really good, and this is a pick 11 Wanderings. I'll take a Chocomog. It probably doesn't make the cut. Monk's Fist isn't bad here. Not a creature. I might play 1 Adventurers in. Gaius is a good reason to go Grixis. I don't know that it's better than Sleep Magic, Queen Brawn, or Omega here, though. We could take Omega and be Teamer lands. I think it's just going to be Sleep Magic. Gaius is great. This is a very good card. You can make them lose twice, it's true. It's either Sleep Magic or Omega here. Like, taking Omega would be trying to table the Guadalajara. We'll take the Sleep Magic because we need the removal. Take this in paper, not online. Thunder Magic versus Sleep Magic is pretty close. I think we still want Thunder Magic. We're really not committed to red as more than a splash, though. We'll take the Sleep Magic, but it's close. We're really just not committed to anything yet. It's unusual. Like, we're only committed to blue, and even then, we don't have a way to win yet. Zidane, Chocobo Kick, Scorpion Sentinel. I do really love Scorpion Sentinel. But we would need to see something like a Precious Wanderings. We're lucky we'll table this Reach the Horizon. Ooh, Queen Brawn or Town Greeter. I want this Dreams of the Laguna too, but the other one didn't table, which means that I probably shouldn't be trying to be in that deck. I really like Queen Brawn, though. We'll commit to red here. Carpet of Flowers? That's a fun one. Not a good one, but a fun one. Ice Magic, though. I'd also play Red Mage's Rapier in this deck. So Red Mage's Rapier is a bridge card. It's a bridge between things like Giat and spells. Red Greenland. Late Judge Magister. But this is overall just a weak pack. Sabotender's playable. We'll take on Gaga. Syncopate, Blazing Bomb, or Sage's Newliths. I do really like Blazing Bomb in a deck like this. I'd take Syncopate if I didn't already have 2 counterspells I was happy with. We'll take a Blazing Bomb. I really like the card in this deck. Ooh, Unexpected Requests or Ignis. I like Bomb. I like the first Light of Judgment. We don't have the sack outlets for Unexpected Requests. Ignis, UFO, Light of Judgment is what we're looking at. Ignis is really strong. We'll take it. We haven't seen any artifact cards matter late. Queen Brawn's good, but we're going to take our land. Omega did not table. Currently, we can splash white, but don't need to splash white. Right. Titus isn't the worst, but we don't really have enough artifacts. I'd rather have Scorpion Sentinel or Rapier here. Take a Sentinel. We didn't see things like Sahagins or Emperors. I love Scorpion Sentinel. Especially like if we get Travel the Overworlds or start cracking Keeker and Merchants, because then we get to play a spell and play a 4/4 in the same turn. Yeah, it's a cool card. Summon Titan's a bit of a bomb. Lindblom's really good. I think we are looking at Ultros or Thunder Magic here. We have a Warrior's Sword, a Syncopate, and an Ice Magic right now. Yeah, Ultros is really good. I love Lindblom too, but Titan's a beast. Like, this card's a bomb for a reason. But right now, green's a pretty light splash, and we're not even that committed to it. We'll take Ultros. Ooh, eject, call. We're stuck. I think we kind of need the call. I would have liked something really big. A big bomb or a finisher. Coco Comet. Yeah, it's a good card. The Titan's really strong. Ooh, Wyvern or Genji Glove. Genji Glove is kind of the finisher I was looking for. Like, it's expensive, but it's strong. The Wyverns are strong too, though. Now, we'll take the Genji Glove. We just need that finisher. Ooh, there's a Thunder Magic. We'll take a Robon. It's really good for us. We have a Warrior Sword, a Genji Glove. And I'm hoping to table. I like the glove. Ooh, another Ultros. Yes. Otherwise, it would be Newliths or Sabotender. I'd almost splash a Dark Knight's Greatsword in this deck, too. I'm never happy with an Ifrit. We can so easily splash green or white or blue. We'll take an Ifrit, but we probably, well, we're more likely to play the Gardener than the Ifrit. Mysidian Elder, I like that. We can splash anything, we just don't want to. Command Beacon does nothing. Can take a Charlayan. I'm gonna take this Gay Cat. Rapier, awesome. Sabotender's a good card for burn decks. Green cards, white cards. Like, if you are winning without attacking, Sabotender is good. We're not a terrible Kina deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I do like Unexpected Requests more, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Two towns, either way. Ooh, we needed this Dreams of Laguna. Awesome. We didn't really get enough removal. I didn't take the Thunder Magics high enough. We're just blue-red. Yeah, we didn't get enough finishers. I think we're splashing green for just Blitzball Shot and Ignis. I actually like this Hilgigas here. I need more tea. I'll be right back. Although I might be doing... I second picked a Syncopate, but I didn't take any more Syncopates. Yeah, the lack of Thunder Magics is something I felt. I guess things just got really cut. As far as I can tell, we got cut pack 2, and then in pack 2, someone pivoted off. Nothing too crazy. I might be playing the Ifrit just because of the number of lands that I have. I mean, Mugfist is fine. It's not good. We'd be cutting it for another color, right? The cat. I like that too. Like, we'd be cutting Monk's Fist for a real card. But it would be a different color. Like, we could splash just the cat. Or just Giat. But it's pretty awkward. Or just Igni. The other option would be the Ifrit, which I don't actually hate. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put in this Unexpected Request. It just clears a blocker on our final turn when we need to win, and we can even bank creatures under the sleep magic. All right, I'll be right back. I need more tea. All right, I'm back. Let's run it. I forgot my tea. Okay, I'm back. I came back with less tea than I left with. This is solid. We need another blue source, but just Ultros into Keycurrent into Call is a really strong curve. I think we're pitching our Call here. Because I want a 1/4 blocker. I really do need this mountain, though. We can pitch the Merchant or the Sword otherwise. We're going to pitch the Sword. Because just the raw value from calling with a Keycurrent Merchant adds up in a big way. And I can lock this down and start attacking. I'm just okay with them sliding this over. Regret pitching this warrior's sword now. We're gonna main phase loot. I could get in for 3 here. Because I'm taking 6 in the air, so I have to try to race. I could mountain cycle here as well. By mountain cycle, I think I'm only running 6 mountains though. Like, I've drawn every mountain consecutively, so I won't be able to flashback call the mountain chocobo. Trying to remember how many mountains. Can someone on Untapped see how many mountains are left in my library? I don't remember if I went to 6 mountains or 7 mountains. We're in a mountain cycle. Okay, cool. I guessed right. I can lock down here, but it doesn't do very much. Whatever they block with, they just want to sack. I'm gonna call them out in Chocobo and lock the heck guys. Alright, we did it. There's no mountains left in this library now. You're a problem. There's just a lot of value that I can't really stop. I could sleep magic it, it doesn't do anything. I really didn't think they'd take that trade, but I'm okay with it. I would rather crack this Keekern Merchant. So I can Robin. But I think I just want to crack the Merchant here. We're kind of lucky our opponent is so cautious here. Like, they could have just paid the life here and bashed for 6 a bunch of turns in a row. And step draw 3. Ooh. Going to play the island. Play our Mystidian Elder. Play a Robin and hold up our dreams. and a counterspell. We're gonna offer this trade here. Hey, high electrical temperature. This was my favorite song for the longest time, and this is still my favorite lyrics on any song. I would be singing it right now, except for I can't. My voice is gone. We're going for a big Ultros win here. Me too. Eddie Brock is proof that anyone can be a singer. You just have to work your voice into the style of the music. Yeah, get in here. We're about to Genji glove him so good. Alright, that's fine. You don't have to cast a spell. Was it ever worth it? Was it? We don't need a second Ultros right now. Ooh, 2 life. I can Genji glove lock the demon wall. We won't get an extra combat, but I think I'm fine with that. Lock. And pick. We're just hitting him for 4 here. Reattach to Genji glove. So these are both triggers on the attack. So we don't get the attack here, but it's more important that I hold up the counter spell. And then we go for lethal next turn. So first we're gonna have them pay 2 life for the ward. And then we get our actual factual counter spell. Blue counter target spell. It's been a perfect card since 1993. So, high electrical, just so you know, one of the things we do here, anybody can, it's a small channel point cost. If you would like to, like, you can request songs. And I really like it when people request songs. I love hearing the music people want to share. So this should be lethal, but it depends on what their last spell is. Good game. I love it when people share their music with me. And then, like, a lot of this play, so this is my current top 50. I'm not the best about updating it, but this playlist right now is my current top 50, and then I have a general stream playlist that I play from, and any song I like that people offer, I just put it on. Oh, heck yeah. I haven't heard of this song at all. New music. I'm in a new music mood, so anybody who wants to share music today is a good day for it. I'm not always in a new music mood, especially when I like really need to focus, because I can't pay full attention to the music. Today, I don't really need to focus. I know the set really well. This is just a good hand. We'll keep this. Play the mountain first. If we play the island first, and then they cast a spell, there will still be a pause, so they get to know about the syncopate. Robin is less important for this play. Like, Robin is less important right now than Ultros for how I'm winning this game. Will Queen Braun... Like, if Queen Braun's usual job is to make one wizard and trade with the creature. If she gets to do it more than once, you've won the game. Is it worth mountain cycling this turn? We'll just sleep magic this gay cat. I'll syncopate that for X equals 1. All right, we are now winning this race. I'm just gonna offer this trade, that's fine. We need one more mountain, so we'll mountain cycle. Which plans? In relation to Magic? No, I think it's been interesting. Lots of people after the recent WotC announcements and such, they're bringing people to the same place where I was 2 years ago. So I'm kind of over, like, I'm fine. So they can cast either of these cards this turn. They're probably just going for the 6/5, which is fine. I'm gonna lock this down for the attack now while I can. Yes. A fire magic would be devastating right now. Fire magic is really good in this set. All right, I can get in for 5 this turn, 6, 7. I really love Ultras. Tap Giat. I think we sleep magic the Relentless X this turn, just for the 2 extra pings. That way all I have to do next turn is cast Call the Mountain Chocobo. Oh, I guess that was our mythic one. Mythic game. Also, hi Pina, good to see ya. Hmm. I should play a red spell. So instead of score, this is the general magic thing. We have an island in hand. We have a sleep magic in hand. We have a counter spell. We want to play out our red spells first. We're going to play the rapier first because there's a good chance we sleep magic this turn. I can rob and pass. Or I can sleep magic crack for 3. I just don't think it's worth it to sleep magic crack for 3. I can sleep magic here and swing out. I kind of like that. I don't really like swapping my hero for a Heck Dies. But I do like sliding this over. I think I just counter here. Like, we're out of cards now, but we have a lot of card advantage. We just have to hit it. Yeah, I'll target that rapier. I'm gonna slide this over because it makes any spell now turns the blazing bomb into a removal spell. Dreams Lagoon is pretty good here. I think I kind of want to syncopate. I'm just afraid of their spells. And I'll offer this trade and they will probably take it. That's fine. I hate having to syncopate this. Full of regrets. I should have saved my syncopate. Yeah, we just ran out of value this game. We managed some 2-for-1s, but they were all useless. Oh, thanks so much, buddy. I really appreciate the sub. I think we're gonna lose this one. Oh, we're Mythic 450. We did not do great there. Yeah, we played 1-for-1, which oftentimes is good enough, but they played too many consecutive 2-for-1s. And we didn't hit a single one of our 2-for-1s. So green-black, their value comes from these cards that are just worth 2 cards. Our value comes from cards that are worth 1 card, 1-for-1s, and then the ability to just draw a bunch of cards. And since we didn't hit any abilities to draw a bunch of cards, we are going to lose. That's okay. We're taking 11 on the crackback. They get to make a whole bunch of zombies, and then we're going to lose. If they block here, we scoop. They might not, because we have prowess. All right, we'll scoop. All right, let's go again. I really appreciate this sub, Temp. Again. Solid, not special. We'll play out the Scorpion Sentinel turn 2. I could leave this locked, but I have some time before that matters. Damn. Should have played the mountain first. Unbury untaps now. We're gonna play this. We'll play Scorpion Sentinel first, because next time we want to play Rapier Sleep Magic, and we need to be able to cast it with red mana. I think I'd rather Sleep Magic the Sahagin. Just because tucking a Tonberry is so strong. We'll get in with our hero first. I'm gonna tuck this on their draw step. And we're just hoping that they don't have a counterspell here, because then we'll lose. We'll lose the game. But I think this is still our best line. We get to tuck it and then syncopate it. And this buys us some time. We've taken 6 damage from Tonberry so far. You know, 1 mana spell I can cast. Or a land. A land would be better. Crazy. Yeah, they were just trying to protect this with their own syncopate. If we had drawn 1 land 1 time this game, it wouldn't be an issue. Oh, we did it. I'm going with both first. Weirdly, we are still going to win this race. And I'm pretty scared of what's left in their hand that they haven't cast yet. That's a problem. Conrad does just kind of win the game. Like, I can Quistis to bounce Conrad. Or Genji to lock Conrad. We're gonna bounce Conrad here. Just a straight up unsummon. Watching a vape. And then they get to crack back for 4. I can block the Tonberry with Quistis. And if time's elimination. But if I swing out here, they're taking 5, going to 9. And just blocking the Ultros. And this way they can block, take 2. And I can lock Conrad. So land lets me attack for 8 here. 9, 10, 11, 12 exactly. So if they attack with Conrad, cast... If they attack with Tonberry, cast Conrad, we win with a land off the top. Kind of surprised I didn't play this first in case I blocked. All right, there's the land we needed. We still have exactly 12. I presume that means they have a removal spell. I think it's still worth playing out the Genji Glove. Do they get to tap even if they counterspell it? It's got to be a Sephiroth's Intervention. I can force Conrad to block. They... Oh, Quistis overkill the Scorpion Sentinel? Alright, we should have it just equipping the Genji Glove here. Equip on an Ultros. They can Magic Damper, but anything else they'll die. Good game. Here we go. All right, we're 3-1 now. I think people don't... They're still dead. Yeah, people don't know Genji Glove well enough. Oh, I got messages. I like this deck. I do love a counterspell hand. We have and we have an Elder and a Tella. If we on the draw, it's a little bit sketchy, but it means that I'm probably going to have to counterspell their 3-drop and then sleep magic. I'm gonna counterspell their 4-drop. I could sleep magic the Gardener, but when your opponent leads on Forest Island Gardener, you should expect them to have very large creatures. And you need to keep your answers to deal with them as much as you can. I'll pass. That's fine. So what you'll find a lot of times is these decks, they have lots of cards like Precious Wanderings, Goblin Gardeners, lands. Your Counterspell and Sleep Magic are really valuable just as answers to larger threats. This isn't a problem for a long time. We're gonna let it be. I think we're gonna pass again. Take 3 Mysidian Elder holding up the counterspell. I'm so scared of their 6-drops. They cycled the town. That tells me either they have so many towns it doesn't matter. Cool. We'll play out our Elder. They're probably trying to counter spells too. Probably not. They were trying to bait a counter spell with it. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Kelsey. So I could counterspell this, or I could wait and counterspell to use counterspell to protect my Tala. Mostly because they're I'm gonna counter this. They've shown me that they really don't have enough threats, and they are missing out on, like, the Surveil is worth it to them. If they play something like an Omega, it's annoying, or a Shiva. I can Tella and Sleep Magic Shiva just to not take 4 damage. Whatever I play gets locked. So we're taking 4, 5, 6, 7 and hoping. And we'll have to take our time. We're really reliant on this Tella now. I think this is worth it. We'll take 3. We're just sagging into gain 4 here. There's our second town. That one I'll Sleep Magic. I just don't have a clean answer for it. We're letting them have a card here. We don't want to attack because they get an extra card out of the Shiva if I do. Okay. Hello, Diamond Weapon. This is a good draw. Am I trading a Scorpion Sentinel for a Gardener? I think I am. I really need a 4-mana spell, like a syncopate, an ice magic, something along those lines. I win the game if I get that. I'm fine training with a gardener here, because now my Scorpion Sentinel gets to keep attacking. Eventually they'll block, and they'll block to kill this, and I'll just have my heroes. Whoa, that is a crazy memories returning. Saz and Shiva. It's actually pretty average. It's draw one really good card and lots of really bad ones. We'll put Shiva on the bottom. And I fear they're gone for good. I went from a good start to a bad end, and I wish he would. That's fine. I can't afford to just take the damage. I'd rather kill this now while I can. Perfect. 5, 6, 7. I don't have attacks anymore, but this syncopate on just about anything is great. And I fear they're gone for good. That's a 4th town. That's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7 mana left. I hate Saz. I really do. I'm gonna take this 7. Next turn I can chump it. I don't want to blow up my Teller right now. Number 7. I can only blow them up for 8 though. I fear they're gone for good. I think I do play the mountain here, because then I can main phase crack a Keycurn Merchant for 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, I'm still 1 short. Oh, it's only 5 to crack it. We're good. I did it right. I wanted to have 4 mana left. That's pretty scary. They have a good deck. They're gonna play the Ochu this turn. I really don't want them to have the eject though. Oh, that's a good point. I'm okay with it though. We're still trying to just crack the Tella. We needed this Keycurn Merchant really badly. They messed up and played a land pre-combat. They need black for the minstrel still. We're gonna do this main phase. Ha. Ice Magic lets me deal 8 damage next turn. If I just take a blocker, though, If I take a minstrel, bounce a gardener, 4, 7, 8, 9, yeah. No, I guess I do just want to tuck. Alright. Target here. Lock. I could have magic tampered here to block, and they wouldn't have died, but I wouldn't have died either. Cool. Thank you. Oh, you're right. This is a very good hand, and we're going to keep it. Turn 1 bomb. So instead of the tap land turn 1, we're going to turn 1 bomb, turn 2 ultros, turn 3 syncopate for X equals 1 tap land. Hello. I would rather syncopate for X equals 3, but I will syncopate for X equals 1 if I have to. Just because I want the spell to cost 4 mana. No. Well, this is a great argument as to why you do the thing when I'm tapped out. We can just hold on to ultras for a while. Play out the Keeker Merchant and then Tala. What are the chances they aren't holding a syncopate? I feel like they're just holding a syncopate here. We're gonna wait on Tella. Yeah, I'm waiting. They get this flip. And step rummage. I'm gonna pitch the request. I want the life. I want to draw 3 cards. Adventure is in first. We'll lock this. We're just gonna pass and then step crack our merchant because we drew our untapped town. I could have tried to bomb Jill, but I needed a spell to do it. Alright, they don't have a syncopate because they would have held up the UFO mana. Not the best, not the worst. I do get to attack. That's funny. Ah. Yeah. Getting in there. Don't you do it. You leave Tella alone. Oof. They did have a syncopate. I was wrong. This is a really bad Keeker and Merchant, though. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands deep. Well, there's a lot of lands we get to take out. We can crack in for 5. That's a sin. Did they get a suplex? They did not. Good game. I cannot believe how many lands we just drew. Lock. Ah, you're right, Ganj. Thank you. Oh, we're 5-1. My bad. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, this is Balloon by Tyler the Creator and Dochi. I love it so much. Dochi's really cool. I love this song, though. Here's another really good one. This is a weirdly good start. This is another really cool song. This is Know the Product. She's just completely fluent in multiple languages and raps in all of them. Robin's just like solid most of the time, and then occasionally you get a little bit of a boost. Looks like a syncopate, so I'm gonna play the rapier instead of the merchant. It attacks a lot better than the merchant, and they can't syncopate it. I'm okay with that. If they spend a full counter spell on a red mage's rapier, I'm happy. I go to a 5/4 here. Mm-hmm. If they take 5, it's gonna be tough for them to pay 5 life to kill Robin with that ward. I'm gonna run out the Genji glove. There's a chance that they syncopate it, a high chance that they syncopate it, but I'm trying to figure out what the but is. Hey, Red Eyes, how's it going? We're gonna try it. And as we illustrated before, it doesn't get a double strike is the keyword that matters. We don't get an additional combat step. They can't just take 10 here, so they just are throwing away a card. Welcome back. How's it going? All right, if I get in with Robin here, they have to just block with a Titan, and we trade. Do I want the trade? Otherwise, they pick up one land, and I can wait out the Titan. Counterspell their next play. Any removal spell forces a very bad block. Five is a hefty equip cost, though. They'll be at 6 mana. I'm going to play Keycurn Merchant and pass the turn. The argument, like, the play there was either Keycurn Merchant, pass, or just pass to hold up the counterspell. But most of what they can do that I'm afraid of is a next turn thing. So they're playing this on their upkeep to try and get lands in their graveyard. So they can get this +6/+6 and trample, and we take 9. I'm okay just waiting out here. Letting the Titan die, it's not like they can attack. Countering whatever their play is and hitting hard with Robin next turn. One, two, three, 4, 5. The graveyard value they're gaining is huge. You have a 10/10. Eva's Limit Break. To double the power does make it 20 damage. You're kidding. Well, I'll counterspell this one. $10, $20. I'll loot on end step, just in case I hit a removal spell. We'll just run him out. Good game. That was a very good deck they had. A 6-1 with this one. I mean, Counterspell Brawn is pretty good. I actually like Counterspell more on the draw. Like, it's always good, but it makes a hand keepable on the draw because you can counter their 3-drop. Although in this case, we're just running out the Ultras, holding Counterspell for later in the game. Oh no! Oh no! Vial Smasher makes you dead very, very fast. So we need to switch gears. We are now aggressors. We're just trading off Queen Brawn with something. They're not going to want to risk Vial Smasher. Battle Smasher is a brutal creature. It's just so much damage so quickly. I have to trade here if they attack, which is also really bad news. Well, it could have been worse. We're trading 1-for-1s. We have a blocker with a counterspell, then a Tella. But we are in such a short clock because of Vial Smasher here. Like, they might be out of spells. They need a big card draw spell here. I have to counter that. Block the bigger one, take 2. Ella blocks Vial Smasher, which means all they do now is cast a spell and burn me for 5 and then burn me for 6. If they have a 5-drop, 6-drop land, will die. So I can suplex Clive here. Is that better than just playing out my Keeker and Merchant? Block, take 3. Yeah, it is. All right, now we can take our time a little and be the control deck. Quistis did some work. Really love Quistis. She's so cool. Interesting. All right, we no longer have bad draws. We can cast any spell in the deck. We can a land lets us crack a Merchant. We have great draws. It is like this is a bad card. This is a good card. This card makes this card great. Wow, this draws 3 cards right now. Surveil 1, draw a card. Surveil 1, draw a card, draw a card. Like, they can outvalue me here, but I can outboard them. Hey, Xander, thank you so much for the follow. Yep. It's really good. Matoya is the problem here. Matoya is not usually a problem. Like, this is how you make Matoya good, is Grixis. I'm glad they put the effort in. This is the scariest. This is one of the scariest rares in the set to me, though. Like, especially if you're a controlling deck. They didn't manage to kill Tella, though. A land lets me attack with Scorpion Sentinel. Trading with either the Trader or the Garland. Alright, we'll dig. I'm okay with this. Like, I have plenty of blockers forever. We'll do this now. Hit for 5. Draw 3 cards. I'm just really interested in stopping Garland here. Even if it's slow. No, we should get rid of everything that doesn't trigger Tella. There's a Genji glove. Gumi. I'm not good at in dealing with engines like this. I need to actually deal damage. I don't have those. Oh no, am I dead? Ooh. I can request lock. They block 3, or they block 5. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 puts them to 4. Nope, I do have to actually take out the Crom. I can unexpected request Genji glove, 16 them next turn. I think I need to check for magic dampers. I mean, if they have a magic damper, I think I die anyway. We're going to sleep magic first and see what they play. Cool. Genji glove, draw 2. I hate giving them this card, but I think it's still important. Five in. I could start swinging for 1s. But I'm trying to just combo kill them next turn and leave it at that. I might just be burned out here. They could have enough burn spells to kill me here. If they spend their entire turn just casting Chaos, I win the game. That'll do it. Oof, ice magic off the top. I don't have anything I can hit draw that stops this. Damn, we finally set up a lethal. We finally set up a kill. It's okay. 6-2, and we only lost 100 ranks, which is annoying, but we'll get them back. Odd. We're missing some pieces, but Robin into Queen Braun is a nice start. Oh, it's Rosemary. Hello. I like Rosemary. I think that's Rosemary T's name. Oh shoot, it's already after 7. Aerith is a bit of a problem, but not for a little while. I think I'm okay trading here, and I need to at least act like I'm willing to trade here. We'll just play out Queen Braun and pass. Because if they gain life once, then Aerith is good. Aw, we've been intervened upon. Okay. Thank you. That's what I was curious about. No blocks. We're about to get Aerith out. They're probably just going to try and find a way to sacrifice this. How okay am I with them just sacrificing that? We're just going to have to be the control deck here, which means Ultros, Sleep Magic here, get in for 2. We're taking 4, they're gaining 4, and then we can Ice Magic to tuck Aerith and tap whatever else they play. Aw, we've been overkilled. Mountain, attack, and pass. We can Quistis an overkill or an intervention. That's annoying. They get to just replay both, though. We'll wait until the draw step. But we failed to hit our card advantage this game, so it's not looking very good right now. We'll probably Quistis this overkill on Judge Magister, or maybe I should have let them do that so I could hit Aerith this turn. I can hold back Robin, block Ambrosia, and Syncopate. I think that's what I gotta do. We're way behind right now. We can still win if we find a source of card advantage like Tella or Keeker and Merchant. Block here, taking 4. Quistis overkill. Block. Damn! I really needed them to run out of resources. Top deck Revelation is really bad for me. If I didn't have to take the overkill right now, I would take the Resentful Revelation just so they can't flash it back later. If I get a block, call them out in Chocobo. Damn. I can't run them out of gas. It's an uphill battle all the way. We're taking the, yeah, they got us. They can just double equip here. Yeah. I think if they hadn't top decked the Revelation, we'd be way ahead here. We'd be fine. It's okay though. This deck had not a lot of power, so we did way better than expected. All right, we're gonna start a draft. I'm not gonna have time to finish it, but I'll have a schedule out tomorrow. Damn, we lost 240 ranks for 2 losses. It's okay. Our rank is still pretty liquid. I already do one more draft. And I'll probably only have time for one game of that draft. Tomorrow is gonna be. I'll stream. I gotta work tomorrow. I'll stream if I'm able, but I don't know if I am. And I'll put out a schedule if I'm able. Thursday, I'm going out of town for 2 weeks, so there won't be any streams in that time. And I'll have some announcements when I get back. I mean, Wind Crystal does win the game, but is not very good on its own. Danitha is great. Thunder Magic, Danitha, Wind Crystal are the only things that are worth a first pick. But, like, I don't like starting on the Wind Crystal. It's mostly useless until you pay the 6 mana to win the game. I think it's just going to be the Thunder Magic. I'd be more willing to take one of the white cards if I wasn't passing so many good white cards in one pack. 1, 2, 3, 4 good white cards. Like, white is not strong enough to fight for. Ooh, Esper Origin is such a bomb. Brynhilder's fine. It's like aggressive and you don't really want to be aggressive. And Grimoire is fun, but I haven't gotten a lot of value out of it. But Esper Origins is a bomb along with White Auracite. Love Esper Origins. What do we feel like doing? Van's like just okay. Like, you have to be able to force him through. I like Sid. I like white blue artifacts a lot, but we are not ready for white blue artifacts. I think it's just going to be the Chocobo kick, because the only thing we're committed to right now is this Esper Origins. Ooh, Ishgard's really good with what we have so far. I love Dark Knight's Greatsword and Zidane, too. I think it's going to be the Ishgard. Like, Ishgard Chocobo kick, so strong, because you can pick it up. Yeah, I don't hate Ochu either. But we are already a little bit interested in the graveyard. I think Weapons Vendor is great. Especially in this style of deck. It's either Weapons Vendor or Rexor. And I think we're just going with the Rexor. We want that monster. We're not going to be able to make Noctis work. Omega? Go Towns? I do love that deck. Bant or Teamer. Alright, let's see if we can make Towns work. Town Greeter. Ooh, Moogle is good. I think we want the Town Greeter, though. We have a lot of good things to mill, and Town Greeters don't go very late. So this lets us, we know we're green. We're green X. We have to figure out what the X is still. All right, here's another town or summon Shiva. Shiva's really good, but it's hard to splash. So we would be blue-green, period. But blue does feel pretty open. We're going to go and take on Gaga because we need a lot of towns, but we're noting that blue is open. World Map, Resentful Revelation, or Magitech Armor. Blazing Bomb's okay too. I think we want the world map. It's a really nice way to develop a little bit of value with an Ish card. Pew pew UFO. We're taking it over Scorpion Sentinel, but blue field's open. We could have taken the Scorpion Sentinel there and been pretty happy. Red black land or rapier. I'll take a revelation. If it's like, this is a good card, so it might be, black might be open. I like Ramen just because we have Ishgard. This card's bad. Oh boy, that is Sir Conrad, and that's a big bomb. Card's very good. Here's our rare in the pack. Battle menu's solid. I like Circle of Power. Fat Chocobo is really good in this deck and in general. But Sir Bombrat is aptly named. This is just one of my favorite things to do, be the Labman deck. Labman Self-Mill. What a pack. Choco Comet, Midgar, Garnet, Battle Menu, Labman, Demon Wall. Oh my god. 3 of the common slots are removal spells. I think we're taking the Choco Comet here. What a pack, though. Hagrix is leader. If I table the Labman, I'll play the Labman. This Midgar is really good for us, too. What are these packs? Checked, and Fenrir still in the pack. Yeah, it's a really good set. This is tough. I think it's still Fenrir. But passing Jacked and wanting to be a black deck feels so dangerous. If Jacked hits them once, you win the game. But that's just a big enough if that I think Fenrir is better here. Diamond Weapon over Eden and a land. I would play Shinra's Reinforcement in this deck too. We're hurting for removal right now. Winder, Screens, Vendor, Self-Destruct I really like. We are going to end up feeling like a burn deck. It's either Winder, I think it's Winders or Self-Destruct. I would like to play Ishgard without having to go out of my way for mana. We're going to take the Winders. X-Death. Town Greeter, Gone. Baldi and Fran are solid too. I think we want Gone the most, but if we take the Town Greeter, we're pretty likely to table one of these 2 cards. Blitzball Shot is pretty good in our deck. We just have some big creatures that we're interested in giving trample to. But I don't think we want to go out of our way to get the Blitzball Shots. We can take another removal spell. We're at 3, which is a good enough start. All that together means I think we want this Namazu Trader. It's looking like we're Jund with a light. Pick 8 Tella. Every other person here has seen this Tella. We're going to take the Tella over the Fight On. 5-color towns? Okay. It is one of my favorite things. Treasure Maker or Circle of Power. We don't have the wizards to make Circle of Power great. We're going to take Prompto and be base red-green triple splashing. Primary red-green, secondary black, tertiary blue-white. Garnet, though. We don't have enough white to make Garnet great, though. We'll take the lab man. We need to fight on now. Generate reinforcements. Baron. I would like one laughing mad as well. This isn't going to work without some Precious Wanderings or Reaches. Planisphere is a great card. So is Omega, so is Thunder Magic. I think we went Thunder Magic, and we're going to try and table this fight on. We need more fixing if we're going to splash all our bombs. Behemoth is a very good card. But we're already kind of clogged up at the top end. Poison the Waters is solid here. We didn't actually get any town payoffs. I think we need the Blitzball more than the Behemoth. That's not good news. But we didn't find the Precious Wanderings. This is what we need the most. Precious Wanderings and such. Ooh, Fatal Push. Fatal Push is still very good. Fat Chocobo is good, and we could really use a fight on. This deck's weird, and I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Baron, Final Days. 13 real creatures right now. Ice Magic's a little too hard for us to cast. Blitzball and World Map are both cards we actively want. But I would like one Final Days in this deck. Precious Wanderings. I have a red-black land already. I don't think I need a second. Second Ishgard. Hectize, Town Greeter, and Crossroads Village. Tough one. I think our Town Greeter is... Our third Town Greeter is the best card for us here. Do I have a red-white source? I could use exactly one of these, or I could take another Blitzball. We're not blue enough for realm sketching, but that card is great. Take the red-white land. I could use another black town. Just one. I need the fight on more, though. It lets me pick up my lab man after I mill myself out. Red green or Gishel greens. I care about the number of actual creatures in my graveyard, so I'll just take on Gaga here. I'm looking at my green-white lands. I don't think we're going to play all of our white lands. There's a blue-black. Perfect. Blue-red? All right. This is a hot list. We're at 14 real creatures. That's the minimum for the Final Days. So let's see. We want to run 0 real mountains. Our removal is Thunder Magic, Battle the Bridge, UFO, Chocobo Kick. This is a real 4-drop and an Esper Ordinance. Oh, thanks, Rix's Leader. All right. 12, 15, self-mill. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let's look at our actual towns that we want to play. We have Ishgard. I don't think we're playing the Ishgard. Like, we do have some big things to pick up with Ishgard. And then we only got one Chocobo kick. So, like, it's just pretty weak for us. And then without Ishgard, we don't actually need any of the white lands. Blue, we've just got 2 blue cards. 3 blue cards. So we don't need any islands. We do need 1 mountain minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red sources. We don't actually need this world map without the Ishgard. Alright, 5, 7, 8 is the minimum. I'd like 9 because we have town greeters. 4, 5, 6, acceptable. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, high. I don't know that we need the extra Baron. How many lands is that? We'll cut the Baron. We occasionally need double red, but not until pretty late. I need 17 lands, 41. I kind of want to keep the Lab Man. I just love trying to win with Lab Man. We didn't table that X Death, which is really too bad. We could maybe do 16 just because I've got 3 greeters and 2 revelations. 16 lands. 7, 8, 9. Tele triggers on Thunder Magics. Revelations. How many creatures is that? 14 creatures. We could probably cut 1 creature safely. What is Prompto trigger? 1, 2. Yeah, we'll cut the Prompto. I didn't mean to cut Fatal Push. I want that. Maybe just a Revelation. Cool. Let's run it. I'm trying to be done by 8 so I can walk the dog. He's suspiciously quiet, actually. I should scan these real quick. I really don't want to start with a Lab Man or without a 3rd land with the Purchase Wanderings. We'll throw it back. No. Mulligan. We'll keep this and then know that Lab Man is our bottom card, at least for a while. We want to lead on Gongaga. Hi, Rebel. I'll take you really soon, I promise. We might Thunder Magic here. I know, buddy. I know. I'm so sorry. Town greeter first. Let's greet the town. Need a second black source? Yeah. Can fight on back a Fenrir. I'll attack. If they block, I'm fine just using the Wanderings. If they don't block, I'll just ask for Origins. Put that in the graveyard, draw the Choco Comet. They're gonna have to do something about Golbez here. It's kind of a house. And then fight on burns them for 2. Rude. I'll just flash this back for now. I should have done that first, but I do want to make sure I don't miss this hit. We're just gonna try and piecemeal lethal, right? Attack for 4, choke big Choco Comet. One, 2, 3, fight on 5 for a Sir Conrad. I don't want to trade here, and I get a crackback for 4. It's weird. I'm trying so hard not to shuffle my library yet until after I've milled. No one high electrical. All right, no katana. If they hit the katana, this is devastating. Anything else, we're fine. They whiffed. I'll take the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can deal 5 with a Choco Comet. Looks like I'm gonna have to shuffle, so we're gonna town greeter first. Ooh, 3 Golbez triggers. And we whiffed, and that's okay. If they block, I'll push his Wanderings. Otherwise, I'll probably Choco Comet here, just so that they can't one-shot me. Really like Prish's Wanderings. They can play a pump spell here, but we're still trading. Scary. Got one more town. They could conceivably kill me here. I think I just want the fatal push. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm 1 mana short of lethal. So I'll grab a fatal push, play our T-Rexor next turn. The final days also makes 4 creatures for 14 power. Oh, I can kill all of these. So deal 2 damage. Battle at the big bridge, sure. Push. 14 power. I love this song because it sounds like it's from 1995, despite being written like today. All right. I can't risk this until I hit my lab man. Good game. All right, this is my last one for tonight. Hang on, let me DM. I might have a little more time than I thought. I'm supposed to play a game with my brother, but if he can't play, I'll stay on a little longer. Mostly it's just that my voice is going. It's crazy how few people have been playing. Like, people, this is not a popular set. I don't think I can keep this. We don't have a 2-drop. It's the biggest problem. It might be fine. We do have a fatal push. All right, we'll try it. Hey, look at that. Magic's easy. All right, I'm gonna be. I have more time than I thought. So after this game, I'm gonna take the dog for a quick walk, and then we'll get back to it. This isn't a problem yet, but I do want to be able to push it soon. I want to get this diamond weapon out, though. Oh no, we summoned a rod. They're gonna try and hit a land with this Reno. Damn. Are they sacking the creature or the rod? I think they want this land. Any card you get to take with Reno is going to feel strong. I think we're going to end up island cycling here. Never mind. We're going to play our PPU UFO. No attacks. So now one of two things will happen. Three things. Like, I get to double block now, which means they're either going to play a pump spell or a removal spell on something that does not warrant it. And then I get the fatal push. By waiting, I get a little extra value out of my fatal push. Scary. Okay, cool. We'll play the swamp and pass. Put the Gungog into play with our Pew Pew UFO. And that plus Precious Wanderings lets us cast a Rexor. And then after we cast the Rexor, we just play a massive threat every turn the rest of the game. I think we block like this. Push Reno. And then Precious Wanderings. We want blue, and we've got red. We need blue what? Nothing. Blue nothing. We'll get blue black. Because we have Sir Conrad in this deck. Counter on the UFO. And we got to deal with this for a while, which is awesome. Put in a land. So, the black deck, we need to be at a much lower life total at this point in the game for them to be happy. Omega locks down Reno. We gain 3 life. Like, we're just deploying something massive for every turn the rest of this game. And we know how good our deck recovers if they do manage to stop all that. 9 in. How much is this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, not enough. 5 and 3. We're gonna hold the land in hand because Heck Dies is something that this deck is definitely running. That's fine. Even 2 removal spells is not enough. Five, 6, 7, 8 mana available. So I can purchase Wanderings and Diamond Weapon here. And this is 10. Let's see if they have a removal spell. They can kill Omega here. And I just deploy Diamond Weapon. Okay. Surprised they didn't sacrifice one of the rods. We got some 8/8s now. All right, I'm gonna take the pup for a quick walk. We're gonna put it worth on stream, so I have time to make a cup of tea when I get back. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Wait. This one. Be right back. Yeah, I've got some time. And I want to keep streaming.
I'm back.
Looks like this is as good a place as any to stop it, so give me 1 sec. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna eat this apple with some peanut butter and keep it up. Where's my music? Oh, a little bit slow, but Resentful Revelation is not a bad play into Diamond Weapon. We'll Revelate instead of playing the Baron. That's tough. I think we still want Town Greeter over the Golbez. Just because it powers out a Diamond Weapon on turn 4. If I block, I can turn for Diamond Weapon. It's pretty good. Well, Vector pass. We'll take 2 again. I'll block here. And then try and trade up with Apprecious Wanderings. Doesn't matter so much. We'll get a blue-black. It does. I should have gotten a green source so I could Diamond Weapon and Chocobo Kick in the same turn if I have to. If they just kill this, we're in some trouble. These draws have been very, very, very bad. I think we're just flashing back Resentful Revelation here. They know about the swamp, but... Cool. No attacks. Next time we can Rexor and Greeter and then attack. Well, attack first. We'll greet the town first. and get in for 8. And then Warrior's Sword goes onto either the armor or the hero. And we don't have a blocker. We'll play Rexor and pass. Then Rexor gets to start attacking. Three, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm not going to pick up a land. Try a creature I control and a creature I don't. They can double block with the armor. I'll leave back the diamond weapons. They just jump it with a hero anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Choco Comet deals 8 damage. We actually have a lot of really good hits, including Esper. The danger is that we mill Phyton and Labman at the same time. Hey, that's what I was talking about. We'll draw Omega. Just the weapon. And the next time we should be able to get lethal. Rather, the turn this fires, we have lethal. Fair. Hey, hey. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The upside to flood. Why do I just hit space and continue? We can keep this. 2 town greeters is a great start. Well, if it's a basic. We're greeting the town. We're not missing land drops anytime soon. Not this turn. Soon I'll be okay with that, though. I do want 1 untapped land. All right, so we are down our fight on, which means I can't. If I want to be a lab man game, if I want this to be a lab man game, I can't mill my lab man. I really did need another black source, though. The heck dies versus the greeters. Ooh, they're not even gonna try and get value out of it. I guess that's what they were doing. Okay. I feel like it may really come to this. I need to do some silly things to make final days work. Oh, that does change things. They probably killed Tella here. That's okay. I'll take the 3. So black floating, green green, full control. Chocobo kick with kicker. Target a creature you control, and a creature we don't. We're paying green green. We're returning our swamp. Resolve the 6 damage. And then with our black floating, we have another black. We can cast Final Days now. Which also draws us 2 cards. No attacks. We got bodies. We got blockers. I can triple block this robot warrior. Six mana, 7. I'll triple block, that's fine. I should put both town greeters in so I could Final Days. We're gonna try and win with the lab man. because of our tele. Ooh, a Seath. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the Ochu now, because I also get to draw 2 off Tele. We'll Fenrir first. All right, only 3 lands left in the deck. Awesome. 8 cards in library. Play the swamp and pass. Hang in with these 2. Pass. I'll probably have to use a Thunder Magic on... That's fine. I'll probably eventually have to use a Thunder Magic on that side quest. Ooh, a Behemoth. That's fine. I'll grow Tela here, because they're tapped out. Grab our Trino. Go here. 7 cards in library. Alright, 6 cards left. We're gonna lock down that Behemoth. Gain some life. We have 3 cards in library. We're close to lethal off a Lab Man. I can deal 4 to this magic card. And then discard UFO to the Heck Dies. Here it comes. Here it comes. Ooh, the auto tapper. Sorry, guy. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana available. If this is a removal spell, I'll die, and I think they earned it, if that's the case. 5, 9, 10. If it's a removal spell, I kind of want to pull it out of them, because they can't just take this 8. Esper Origins. Puts me at 2 cards in library. One, two, three, 4. Deal 4 here. That way, if they kill the lab man in response, we don't die. But if they counter the spell or gain a life, we still get the lab man on our next turn. This is solid. We can keep this. We get to mill ourselves quite a bit and then fight on. Town greeter. Ooh, we whiffed, kind of, but we hit an Esper Origins, which is a great turn 4 play. I can pick up Tella and Rexor. I'll pitch a Forest. I think I will purchase Wanderings if they block. I can pick up, I can fight on, but I can't pick up enough here. All right, black, black, blue, green, red. We want red, black, or red, green? Red, black. Yeah, we do want to Esper Origins here. We'll keep a removal spell on top. Oh, wait. I don't want it, but I do. I forgot how this works. Whoops. Okay, I'm okay with that. I would like Tella and Rexor off of my fight on. And since I can't cast either of them, we're going to play a Swamp and attack and pass. Ella and Rexor. Ooh. Yeah, I think we just want the Rexor down more right now. We've got a real chance of getting to Diamond Weapon and Talon the same turn. If I swing with the Rexor, I'm essentially trading with a non-Mizzou trader and a hero, because they can triple block. Or I can Tella and kick a Moogle. Doesn't change much, really. Yeah, if I take out the trader, though, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then the triple block is pretty bad. Picture eye control. We'll kick the trader. Pick up and replay a forest. Now we have attacks for 6. I could play both if I had another green source. I can't hit an Esper Origins because it's underneath that Aura side over there. Alright, we are down a fight on, so I can play the town greeters. I think really I just need to start trying to break through. If I attack, they chump, crack back for 5 a bunch of times. I don't think it's worth making him sacrifice a 1/1 here. Will town greeter? If the first town greeter hits a lab man, we're in trouble. Ooh, but if it hits a rather eventful revelation, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna play another one because it means that this will be a lab man win. Never mind. We fucked up. There's our laboratory maniac, and we used our fight on. I mean, we didn't fuck up. It was just a risk. But we do have to actually kill them now. We have a Choco Comet left in the deck. We have 11 cards. Oh, damn. They got my town greeter. Ordered it with black mages. I think we're just digging for a Choco Comet this turn. And in for 8. It's real good. This is the first time I've gotten to do the green-black dredge thing. Pretty happy about it. Currently 5. You can't quite see it. Weird. Yeah, 5 tokens. but I think we just want to Choco Comet. So next turn we play a land, put a land into play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. X equals 9, and then we tell it explodes and deals 11. So it's a full 20 damage Choco Comet to their face. X equals 10. Wait, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. X equals 9. No, I like proving the point. I like saying, look at my combo deck that just dealt 20 damage to you. I love this format. This format lets me play Magic my way, which is with purpose. Nah. I think we're putting back Forest. Turn 2 Revelation, turn 3 Reinforcements, Conrad. I do kind of need the red source, but I think the push is just more valuable right now. Like, it's functionally the same, but eventually I'll get to play the Thunder Magic anyway. We'll probably have to kick this at some point, but for now, enforcements. Bubs! Hey, I'm Scuffle. Thanks for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. New to the game or new to the stream, either way, you're welcome, and this is a good spot for you. This is a tough format to be new for, but it is a lot of fun. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we'll just grab a forest. I did mill one of my mountains, so I'm low on red sources. Ah, well, this is a format called draft. And when you draft, oh, sorry, one sec. Let's pitch our Thunder Magic. So draft is one of the, so that's great. So draft is one of the things that is unique to Magic. Like other games try to have it. If you've played Eternal or Hearthstone, Hearthstone has Arena, which same concept, very different feel. And then Eternal card game has actual draft that's the closest. But when you draft in Magic, as part of building your deck, ooh, I think it's a kick. We really want to resolve Sir Conrad. You might want to... So quick draft is fun. Premier draft is with real people. It's not necessarily better or worse. Sir Conrad, this card is really, really powerful. We can attack with a 2/3, but they block with Sahagin. We can attack with a Fenrir, but they block with Sahagin and a creature or 2 creatures, or don't block at all. But we're behind on cards right now, so I really want to make sure that Fenrir draws a card. Arstall, hey buddy! How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today? Did you know that they put Final Fantasy back? I learned that they put Final Fantasy back today. Pretty happy about it. I love Final Fantasy Draft. Hi everybody, I'm Scuffle. I do mostly educational content. If you have any questions, just let me know. So Bubs, I would recommend, yeah, Ganj is of the same mind as me about some of the Owen Paths and Spider-Man stuff. Bubs, I would save some wild cards. What I would recommend is Jump In. Jump In is a great format to get started, and it's somewhere between Constructed and Limited. Limited is the best way to get cards. It's not close. My opponent's on blue-black control, but hasn't really done much here, and I'm kind of scared. They probably have a removal spell for Golbez, and I'm terrified of that. I don't have a clean answer for Ultimecia right now other than to attack, but if I attack and they block wrong, I can use this Fatal Push. Most of all, I just want to draw this card. Yes, we have a really cool and strange deck. This is a Laboratory Maniac combo kill deck. But our mana is not cooperative today. This will be a problem in 2 turns, but we have a little bit of time. If I attack with Golbez, they probably block with everything. That's what I would do. We can't afford to flashback the Revelation, so we're just going to pass. This is every swamp and every forest in the deck right now. We have 1 forest left and 1 swamp. This deck is perfect, Ganj, so I appreciate your heartfelt compliment. This deck is currently 5-0, and I love that for us. I do think that was a mistake, but they didn't have anything that I cared about, and I generally consider kick to be risky if you're not very aggressive and forcing them to play everything out every turn. But this is a towns deck. We just haven't drawn any towns. Yeah, we're waiting for that. I'll put it on the bottom because I don't want to just mill it right now. Ah! That's a good hit. So we milled our Esper Origins here. We're a green-black graveyard deck splashing everything. Not really. So I'll show you after this. I have essentially unlimited wild cards. I would like to play the Town Greeter this turn and put the forest in my graveyard. I love this Esper, but like this is a really good card in Standard also. Damn, we cannot find our towns. We're still gonna play the swamp because let's just hold up the Fatal Push. Next time we're probably flashing back this Resentful Revelation. So our silver bullet against our opponent's deck right now is Laboratory Maniac, which is not in our graveyard. It is somewhere in our 13-card library. The Grand Lou, thank you so much. I think I block here. Could chump. Oh, that is true. We've only got the 1 blue source left. Interesting. Little blocks here and here. Do I take the 4? I'll take the 4 here. Nothing I have died, so I can't push a wyvern. But I'm in a lot of trouble right now. They had 6 cards in their graveyard. We do still get 2 green here. Flashback of Revelation. Alright, I think we're gonna have to risk a Laboratory Maniac here. Like, a Laboratory Maniac game plan is very risky, but things were so disastrous early. Oof, that whiff. Alright, we're taking 4 in the air, blocking as much as we can on the ground, flashing back the final days. Oof. That lets them Ultimisia next turn guaranteed. That's a great top deck for them. 5 cards left in the library, one of which is a blue source. If it's that bottom card, we'll lose. We whiffed all 3 town greeters this game, which is just absurdly bad luck, but it's okay. We're still going to try and win this. 7 that we can't block. Oh, yeah! Because we didn't find a single Precious Wanderings. We have to push here. There's a good chance that they just kept a land here. We can Fatal Push here, take 4. I could fight on back a Town Greeter, and if I had an island in the deck, I could fight on back Town Greeter, and then Laboratory Maniac. The Magic's card is not enough. No, I think they got me. I can fight on. Damn, there goes my win streak. We're on a nice 11. Let's see, 7-0, 7-1, 6-3, 5-0 on our Final Fantasy drafts today. I think I have to pick up. I have a like, I really wanted the Final Days this turn, but I need my diamond weapon and PP UFO. I could have gotten, if I had one other land, I could have gotten back the fish, but I think I'm okay waiting 4 turns here. Green, green for a diamond weapon. Green, black for a pew pew UFO. The danger here is Ultimisia. I just don't have an answer for it. You can also try and win with the Final Days, but that's tougher. I'm not excited. Before the side quest resolves, because they can get a counterspell here. I mean, they can still kill me this turn, but I think this is our most likely to win the game line. Our opponent getting the Time Walk next turn will kill us, but they may not hit a land. Like, we do still have to survive a few more turns. It would have been cool if this wasn't our bottom card, but knowing it's our bottom card means that we can win with Labman. So this is what we milled with our Shinra reinforcements. We whiffed all but one of the town greeters. Town greeter. So they have to discard 2 cards still. I take it they didn't find like an ice magic to win the game right now. Ice magic to bounce diamond weapon lets them swing out for lethal. Wow, they pitched real cards. I think we lose because they get to flip Ultimisia. I swear our deck usually runs better than this. We don't usually whiff all our town greeters and our Fenrir and our Precious Wander and miss all our Precious Wanderings. We are an 8-town deck. Ish. 8-ish. I'd cut some. We probably die here. We'd have to survive 3 turns to win this game, which we could do if we were able to flash this back last turn. Oh, the Flan. I think that's a game. Because they can animate, and then we can only block 1. Good game. I'm not going to make them figure it out because my head's starting to hurt. And I'd like to finish up. All right, first loss in a while. Let's run this again. On the draw, we don't have a 2-drop, so our first play would be getting a land or a Namazu Trader. We have to throw it back. Much better. We'll keep this one. 2 town greeters and a diamond weapon. We will hit another land with 2 town greeters, or I'll just concede. That's fine. It's not likely we push, but we might push. They're communing with the beavers. Ooh, is that better for me? It's not really. How? I swear Town Greeter is usually better than this. Okay, okay. We almost whiffed 5 consecutive Town Greeters. We hit the last card we saw was the land we needed. They are holding removal spells, and we have been very rude and played nothing that they want to kill. Force is fine. Yeah. So we do have a fight on. We need the fight on. We want the swamp also. Just like that. We're going to try and hold off on Apprecious Wanderings, which means we just want to play the diamond weapon, draw the fight on. And we're going to play this mostly fair. Like, we will eventually... Like, if we have to, we'll fight on pick up Tala Conrad. Oh, no, it's fat. It's so fat. This fatty, fat Chocobo. It tried to hold up the dual land for Thunder Magic, but I'd rather hold up Battle at the Bridge. I can pile Town Greeters in front of it to make a good Final Days flashback later. Ooh, for 8. And I can't push it. They assume with both, I'll double block a Chocobo and take 4. If they try and pump it or kill one of my greeters, I can Thunder Magic. We'll just flashback the origins. Holding up the Fatal Push again. I want the land, but only one of them. And we're just gonna next turn flashback the Final Days. Means I'm probably blocking something with a Town Greeter. Rexor. Take 4. Alright. I think it's worth it. Because then I can hold up both my removal spells. Even if it means I'm not quite getting enough zombies. Play Vector and pass. If this survives, it gives all my zombies +2/+2 and trample, and that's 24 lethal damage. Plus a Town Greeter. They needed one more permanent in the graveyard. I'm surprised they didn't try and get one by attacking. You can Fatal Push and Thunder Magic. 3/7 mana. So I can either Thunder Magic or Fatal Push, not both. Alright, so that's 28. 31 trample. And 31 minus 4 is 27. Minus 4 is 23. Minus 1 is 22. So it's still lethal. 20, 28, 31. Good game. Grow here, just to be mean. Yes, interesting choice. All right, let's grab that trophy, and then I think I gotta call it a night. My voice is just gone. Sorry. I do want some Robitussin. I've been having these cough drops all the time. Town Greeter into Namazu Trader into Omega is a nice start. Oof. Take these off for now. Town Greeters. Oh, there's a blue-red land. Yes, please. We're far away from Labman, but it's good to know where he is. And if I have to play him as a gray ogre, it's fine. Oh, that's a great draw. Also, thanks, Cass. A removal spell is something I do want to have. I don't want to have to return anything. Think like this, in this order. Reno. Play out a trader just so I have blockers here. Next turn I can play a tapped land, flashback the Esper Origins, or kick if I have to. And then Omega to follow that up. Aw, lame. No blocks. I would rather have leave my Town Greeter so I can block the Menace creature. It's a little greedy, but I'm going to play Tela first. Use my treasure for it, and then when I flashback this Esper Origins, it also draws me 2 cards. We're gonna take 3 from Reno. But I'm okay being milled 1 here. Ooh, they got my Chogo Comet. It's bad that I can't count on that this game. I could kick Reno and Rude, pick up the land. I think I would rather just Esper Origins. It's so much value. Put Final Day straight in the graveyard to keep Fenrir on top. Blue black? Yes. I like this deck a lot. I'm starting to play Gungaga and Omega. That feels like something. Gungaga and Omega. The originals. Well now, that does make things difficult. I'll 100%. I'll snap off this block. Do it. Do it. Aw. Cowards. It's absolutely correct not to attack there. All right, I've got 4, 5, 6 mana available. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is what I need. Chocobo kick. Creature I control, creature I don't. Odin is so good though. I think Tal is generally better. Pew pew, UFO. And summon Fenrir. I don't really need them out anymore, but I don't need more green sources either. Pretty far away from a good final days. Gonna lock down this gay cat though. Lock down the cat, gain 3, start attacking with Omega. Next turn I get to draw an extra card. Don't have to do anything else right now. I really have weirdly bad attacks. Like, they have bad attacks too, but I have a 9/9 who's gonna start attacking. Lots more things I can sack, or flashback too. Bring their cat? That's fair. UFO blocks it just fine. Not unless I can get... I need another town first, though. Draw a card for Fenrir. I mill myself 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd like to flash back the final days this turn. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just those two. Go to 3 cards in the library to flashback the final days. All right. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana here. I'll go to 11 mana when I block, or when I put a land in. This is a lab man game. We have great attacks and blocks. We have 2 turns that we have to make it that we have to have. In 2 turns, we kill them with Labman. With Tala Labman. And Seth put in a Gongaga. All right. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. 7 and... Can't quite get there. I can't. I have to draw the card with no cards in my library. Yeah, they bounce their own cat. So I would win on my next turn. Thunder Magic only draws 2 cards. In my library, I have 2 cards. Tela draws 2 cards. Thunder Magic is why. Having 0 cards in my library doesn't do it. I have to have 0. I have to draw a card with 0 cards in my library. So instead, Yeah, no worries. Nine. And 5 of these are going in. And 3 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I should leave more back. These 6. Yeah, if I had 2 more mana or 1 more spell. But they have to kill me this turn, and that's a pretty big ask right now. I might be able to, but they're at 25. So just as a quick bit of math, let's say nothing. If we assume everything trades, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures traded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures, and they take 14 damage, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage. So just very quick and dirty math there. It's my creatures plus his creatures. It's correct to play Labman here, but it makes me less likely to actually win the game with Labman. It means that they now can win the game with a board wipe. So the thing about Labman is if I say I'm going to draw a card with 0 cards in the library and they say in response, kill your Laboratory Maniac, we lose the game. So, correct. And it does kill us. I'm going to go through this because I think it's valuable. So, we're way ahead. Let's say we're way ahead. Let's pretend we're way ahead and don't have something like Golbez that actually wins us the game. Or Omega. We don't have a size advantage. Let's pretend all of these are 1/1s except Golbez. And we have a Laboratory Maniac in play. Yes, and our opponent has 1 card in hand. How do we mitigate this risk? Because if you're my opponent and I have Labman in play, they're salivating, right? If they're holding Swords to Plowshares and I have 0 cards in the library and go to draw my last card and they kill Laboratory Maniac in response, we lose. So how do we mitigate that? What we do is we have set a stop on our upkeep, mill ourselves 2 with Golbez, try to go to our draw step. That way, if they do have an instant speed removal spell, we can respond to that by playing the Thunder Magic and drawing 2 cards. It's like chess. The first move requires an extra piece. Oh, wait, that was our last game with this deck. I was really enjoying this deck. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost like a mill combo deck. Like we just tried to win with Laboratory Maniac or Choco Comet with 11 lands in play. Just mill ourselves out. This is a beautiful deck. I love it. All right, let's get that into the trophies list. So that puts our Final Fantasy record at 3 trophies. So if we take out the Spider-Man, then our trophies, our Final Fantasy record today was 7-0, 7-1, 6-3, 7-1. It's pretty good. All right, I am out of energy. this Thursday, I am leaving for 2 weeks. I'm visiting my family in Ohio and participating in the barbecue. So that's my friends and I, every year we rent out a whole mansion and we just cube all weekend. Yeah. I mean, that's enough. I want to do the rank 1 push if I can. But we're at 90 right now. If I have time this week, we'll do a rank 1 push in Final Fantasy. Spider-Man does not have is not consistent enough for that. I know, Cass. All right, so I'm gonna announce some stuff here. So I recently stopped doing my set reviews because they just weren't popular. People didn't like them. It's fine. So I pivoted and I have started doing game shows. So I'm really hoping to premiere those when I get back. So you might have noticed on Reddit or Discord or Blue Sky floating around a survey that I'm really close to enough results. I'm trying to get to 1,000 survey responses. Oh, you know what? If you want to take the survey and you haven't yet, go ahead and take a look. So I'm going to be running Family Feud. I got some fairly high-profile creators to agree to participate. I need to figure out a date for that. I might stream. I'm not going to stream it, but I'm going to record some test runs. So I'm going to do some MTG game shows and then some non-MTG game shows. I have a few ideas that I want to do, and I'll be working on that while I'm gone. So that's what we're going to look at when we get back, is some game shows. I love game shows. If you want to see the kind of things that I'm doing, I will be streaming like Game Changers in Discord while I'm gone. I love that show, Game Changers. Big inspiration for me. Oh, and because I forgot, people wanted to see, this is what draft inventories look like. If you draft a lot and you're good at drafting, then you'll end up with a lot of packs. It's pretty nice. But I love drafting and I love Magic. And you know, a lot of weird things were announced about Magic. I think it's a good idea for me to refocus a little bit on Magic history because Magic has a lot of history. I'm very well versed in it. I think it's really cool. And current Magic is giving me a little bit of an aneurysm. Let's see what we get. I think it might be only gems that we get now. I drafted this set a lot. Ooh, 1 real card. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see everyone later. Join the Discord if you're interested. Take the survey. I really appreciate it if you took the survey. If you want to see what my Final Fantasy content, I do still have that. Good night. Oh, I didn't even pick anyone to raid. 1 sec. Who's streaming some Magic? Oh, Fina's doing a Fear speedrun. I do kind of want to see Fina play the Fear speedrun. So we're going to go see her. She's great. And her speedruns are like, I love watching a speedrun a horror game. It's the weirdest kind of good. All right. I might be back tomorrow. Otherwise, Wednesday will be my last stream for a while. But I will be streaming Wednesday at the very least. I probably won't put out a schedule this week. I'll just put out the announcement. But I will see everybody later. Good night. Be good to Fina. She's great. Hang on. I want to try and get the raid in at just the wrong time for her. Give me 1 sec. We have a few seconds to wait. I've seen her do the speedrun a few times, so I've got something of an idea of when to fuck it up for her.